Hey everyone, it's Thrifty. Today we're gonna try and crack this case. So let's get into it. Hey everyone. So we're on this case about Sherlock's old neighbor. So the suspects are the neighbors. I guess he was rich and he was working with this one guy. He was paying for this project for archaeology dig site, and so that guy's one of the suspects, and the other suspect is the guy's daughter's boyfriend. We found out is not actually a man. It's a woman. They are a woman pretending to be a man. And I don't know. We have a lot of evidence against the boyfriend, but there's one piece of evidence that's bothering me that the other guy had. Because we were able to lure the elephant out because of the scent. Because I guess it's mating season for the elephant. And the guy had a book about elephants, and the part it was open to was specifically about mating season. So, well, that, and they both had the darts. So whoever was there did something to the darts, with the darts, to attack the elephant. And this is the other thing that's bugging me too, is we have to find that third book, and we haven't found it yet. So, what were we working on here? I wonder if we could test the darts to see what's in them. We lured the elephant out. Where are we now? I'm working on this. Okay, maybe we were going to the site again. And let me see if we can pick the darts up and test them. That's one thing. Did they say anything about the darts? Let's see. So he wasn't stabbed with the bull hook, it says. Like, did he have elbow? Elbow injury on his left arm. It might just be one little thing that we're missing. I can be sure. I won't let me look at his stuff again though, because he's standing there. If I remember right, the darts are on the desk. Do we have them? Found a box full of darts. Claims the darts are used to kill rodents at the dig site. Let's see. And so those darts with strychnine. Uses them to kill rodents. Hey Frank, how you doing today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Frank. Hopefully it starts going better. Sure, what happened? Acid reflux. Yeah, that can be not fun to deal with. I get indigestion in that once in a great while, so I have to watch what I eat. If you figure out what food causes it, if you just stay away from it, then that should help a lot. I'm just not reading this stuff out loud, chat, because I've already read this stuff multiple times. Yeah, I found mine are some weird things that causes mine. Lemon juice and mint causes mine a lot of the time. So if I stay away from those, it seems like it helps a lot. Yeah, what I had to do before to help figure out what caused stuff is you do like a food journal. That can help. Must have been some bad acid reflux then. Yeah, not good. Let's see. We talk to her more. Looks like we can find something else here because there's a like it's still white. Usually means you haven't found everything. Key evidence collected. Oh, did you not get that? Oh no, he didn't. Wait. Trying to narrow down what we need to look for here, because a lot of the information seems like it could be Paul, but there's one piece that makes it seem like that could be the partner. So I just want to be sure. I don't want to like guess. The first case I didn't feel 100%, so alright. Go back, let's leave the dig site and then go back to the house. See if we can uncover any more clues. Maps, fast travel. Anything? Okay, maybe I guess we did already have that article then. Not important then. Let's go check on the elephant, see if there's something back there that we can notice. Or maybe we need to talk to Imogen again. That's the daughter. Go check here. Oh yeah, we could put our suit back on. Don't need to look like a worker right now. I don't even have it on the chain now.
Want to talk about the elephant in the yard?
The elephant has some scratch marks.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Okay.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
Oh, start.
There's something in the needle. There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Guess I think we're gonna have to test the darts. On the right track, I think. Oh.
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Okay. What's it say? Found a dart lodged in Goliath's side. There's a faint trace of an unknown substance in it. Alright, so we gotta do a chemical analysis. Alright, so we gotta get it to 3 minus 4. Ooh. Times 2 minus 2. That. This. The one that has planets. This one. Swaps regent value from positive to negative or vice versa. Oh. Back. Get a 4. This. Alright, we got it. Okay, so what is in it? Okay. Traces of strychnine inside of it. The amount could kill a human, not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and burst of strength. It's Paul. Paul did it. See, because he said that he used strychnine in his darts. The strychnine. Oh, we solved the case, chat. We did it. Okay. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had a means to shoot the elephant with a dart. Let's see. Unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore Gilden. Third party protected Theodore. An unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gilden by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. I think they attacked. Paul was at the crime scene. So we need to get this, go down to the bottom though. I'm Goliath. No, that's not right. Only thing left is to find the book. Dart shot at Goliath may provoke the beast into a violent rage. Right. Attack. Let me see if we can... Alright, chat. We know it was Paul. Paul Perks killed Theodore Gilden. Paul Perks killed Theodore Gilden using Goliath. Paul used an air gun with a poison dart to provoke the elephant. Agitated and scared, the animal attacked Mr. Gilden. With Theodore gone, there is no one to stop Paul from being with Imogen. So, do we arrest Paul and free Goliath? Yeah. Paul Perks is an egotist with no regard for the lives of others, who built an entire career on lies and deception, orchestrated the death of Theodore Gilden using his own pet. Cordona will be safer without Paul roaming free. Or do we let Paul go and execute Goliath? Oh, I don't want to kill the elephant. No. Paul Perks was the victim of persistent attacks by Theodore Gilden. They are desperate and to protect promising career, use Goliath to kill Gilden. I'll place the blame on Goliath, but would insist that Paul leave Cordona as penance. Ew. Yeah, I don't want to kill the elephant. I think he should be arrested. I think they should be arrested. What do you think, chat? All right. Going to jail, Paul. All right. Do I have to do something else? I think we have to just go and arrest him. Pretty sure. Probably gonna try to run. Okay, go back to where Paul is. Pretty sure that's what we gotta do. Does it keep saying Mind Palace? I picked who I thought it is. I picked it. Or am I hitting the wrong button or something? Thought you'd get away with it, Paul, but not today. Probably go to arrest them and they're not gonna be there or something. That's what we think of that part in Toy Story. Going to jail. Paul, say goodbye to the wife and tater tots. Guess I'm hitting the wrong button, but I don't think so.
Did it feel good killing Theodore Gilden after the humiliation and threats?
What? I thought you were blaming Goliath for that.
No, I think you killed Theodore Gilden. Goliath is, unfortunately, a victim of circumstance.
I'm far better than to kill Gilden. Believe me.
Let's see. What should we say, chat? I understand why you killed him. I found your dart. You were at the crime scene. What do you think? Found the
You
dart.
see, I managed to capture the elephant. Goliath had a dart stuck in his hide, similar to the ones that you use to kill rodents. My guess is that you used Goliath. A dart can kill a mouse or human, but for an elephant it's not enough. Strychnine is a powerful stimulant and convulsant. Once the drug was in the bloodstream, Goliath became extremely agitated and so blinded by the flow of energy that he killed his owner.
And my dart is responsible for that. I'd rather use my hands.
Yes, there would have been fewer variables, but after the attack on you, your condition didn't allow for a direct confrontation. So, you used what you had.
That's not what happened. Anyone might have the same set of darts as I do. They're not expensive.
But not everyone knew Theodore and had access to his property.
Oh, we get to say them all. I'm just gonna say you were at the crime.
You were at the crime scene at the precise moment when Gildan died.
I was not. I was visiting the doctor after the attack on me.
Ah, of course, where no one saw you. That's an inconvenience. But in any case, the person who was there met the rage of the elephant. One was struck by the gate with such impact that they were thrown into the shed. The knife fell out. The bruises on your elbow match the contour of the hole in the shed.
But I told you where my bruises came from.
And I heard you, but you didn't catch my words. A bosun's knife was found there, a very specific tool commonly used in your field.
That's only your assumption. I was never there. I mean, I was, but not when this happened.
I can understand why you killed Mr. Gildan. He saw you with his daughter. He checked up on you, yachtsman, smuggler, and a woman. He went so far as to hire some thugs to attack you. Theodore knew your weakness, your career. He forced you into a corner. You're a survivor. You were prepared for the worst, but Theodore surpassed even your worst-case scenario. So you responded accordingly.
I've earned everything myself. Every victory, every trophy, every mangir. I achieved all of it without murder. I don't need to kill in order to win.
And you weren't afraid that he would reveal your secret to the owner of the yacht club or your competitors?
I can control my fear. Trust me, I wouldn't have become a professional athlete otherwise.
Oh well. We're still arresting you, Paul. We're not killing an elephant. Going away, Paul.
I revealed many truths and lies concerning Gildan. One banal fact is that he was a bitter and angry man who acted according to his own desires and impulses. Such people are dangerous, they are unpredictable, and value their own comfort more than anything and anyone. The same as you, Paul.
Are you out of your mind?
You're a gambler, smuggler, and actor. You indulge your self-importance. Such egocentricity and impulsivity is frightening. I won't allow you to play with someone else's life. You are under arrest.
Wait. At least tell Imogen. Tell her where I am.
I think she deserves a space without you. I've heard
Ouch.
you can gamble on racing in prison, only it's rat racing. No yachts. Goodbye, Paul.
Achievement
Why
unlocked.
did you pick
Animal
my
advocate.
Paul? Out of all the people on this island, just when I needed someone I could rely on.
Believe me, I saved you. I found the true murderer. Would you really choose to live with the person who took your father's life?
You took away the pillar I was relying on. Paul was my only hope. You've destroyed it.
It was Paul who destroyed it, not me.
Ugh.
I was merely the
Girl.
fact checker who discovered the real culprit. And now about that elephant.
Oh yes, Goliath. You did nothing about it. I had to deal with it. Fortunately, there was a real man wanting to help me. He agreed to buy Goliath and relocate him to his property.
Well,
I
that's good.
suppose I must congratulate you.
I'd rather you leave. But first, here are my father's belongings. Some of them have information about your mother. Take them and leave me be.
I appreciate it, Miss Gildan. I assure you, I only wanted to find the true perpetrator.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you found a convenient scapegoat. Goodbye.
I truly hope you meet more honest people in the future. Take care.
Right. Well, we didn't get John's challenge because we didn't find the book, but that's fine. Letter from Violet to Theodore Gilden. My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul. Your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Sigurd and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. Know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Sigurd, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand, but I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindness that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectfully, Violet. Oof.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
Yeah. Not like him finding out things about his past.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
And still felt good about that case. The other case I didn't feel that confident about. But that one was the exact stuff that they said was in the dart. They shouldn't have said that. In the house. If you can find this. Memory.
Home sweet home. You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm
Another
flattered.
one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I had a surprise for my mother. I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, you had a shovel with you, John. I remember now, we dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away. For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs.
Hey, Twisted.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
How you
Yes.
doing today?
Came from upstairs.
Uh-oh. You broke it.
The
Oh.
vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
Achievement unlocked in Mother's Arms. How you doing today, Twisted? Didn't give you guys. Oops. Right in the middle of solving that case. The other one. Yeah, we're gonna watch that tonight. It's on Paramount Plus. Today's the last day we have it. Or is this? Or... Here's what unlocked.
The things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Sigurd Holmes' obituary in the Times. London, August 21st, 1865. Mr. Sigurd Moreland Holmes, renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. Near 41 years of age, he was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible, died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. Sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes was survived by his wife, Violet, two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Rev. W.E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young.
Old sheet of paper. March 25th, 1869. Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. The last few months, I have asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. Fears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. May need to consider trepanation.
It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
Case. There's a doctor case.
No labels. I doubt it ever had one. No labels. I doubt it ever had one.
Observation Journal. Observations of Mrs. Violet Holmes. Dr. Otto Richter. 19th of May, 1868. Initial consultation revealed the patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to be administered daily. Will continue to monitor symptoms. 3rd of August, 1868. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. 27th of November, 1868. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I've now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered that bars be installed in the windows and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications has been raised. I have prescribed the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions as well as some mild hallucinogens. This thing.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
Still saying something with this.
No labels. I doubt it ever had one. There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Do a chemical analysis, probably. Eh,
This picture was drawn by my mother.
upside
I
down.
recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
Mm.
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
Third thing. Or maybe. Alright. Ooh.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Like her mental state was getting worse.
Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Potassium bromide.
Seems this was the most frequently used medication. 1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
Sure. Uh-oh. February 1869, from Violet to Sigger. My gentle Sigger, alas, I have still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent to travel. I hope you're in good health and already on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell that they miss you, though as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordona. Please come back soon. Forever yours, Violet. February 1869.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
Terrible noise. I gotta unplug this controller. It's still vibrating. Itched. Lots of different things to test here.
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
Yeah, it might have been doing like scalding hot water bath versus cold.
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
Me too. Oh. Like being the mystery person in the customs, huh? Wait, what? Wait.
Oh, nice move. You saved the king and checkmated the Black King with the rook.
Oh. Well, we did it.
You're not obliged to be here.
I have to do chemical analysis, see if they were actually giving her what she was supposed to be having. Right. Do the chemical analysis. Hey. Three. That one. Increment adds 1 to the regent's value. Got that first. Finishes that. Wait, what? Nope. Okay, analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogen derives from mushrooms.
Sherry, we can leave any time you want.
Mycroft lied. Mycroft hid the truth about the death of our mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Put that. Our room, I guess? Or wait. Already in our room.
To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You do miss her.
I do. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
And take it. Is something? Oh, maybe we have to do the mine thing in her room. Do that. That's
This portrait was painted some time before my father's death. I would guess it's the only depiction of him that remains.
Yeah, it's true.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavour. Mycroft's umbrella, the only outgoing thing in his wardrobe. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
This one first, yes.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Probably missing something in the room. It's probably something small. Let's see. Oh, maybe I have to have it highlighted for it to do it. Okay. Oh.
Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object. Brings back some memories.
Mania. After examining my mother's room, I started remembering a chaotic morning together.
Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Piece together what happened. Right?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Maybe it's the other way around. She's sitting at the table. Maybe. There you go.
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
Oh, about
What?
her husband dying.
Oh,
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
it was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
See, the 9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious and hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea, but when the shout started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John!
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
What do you think, chat? Need to continue or, of course?
It cannot wait. Let us find another door and finally learn the truth.
That's pointless, Sherry. To date, you have had no control over the return of these memories. It is all triggered by your work elsewhere on Cordona. You must accept that this will have to wait. Are you all right?
I think we're alright.
In the end, little has changed. My mother was still unwell, just not with tuberculosis. What I do not yet understand is why Mycroft lied about it. There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait. Did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic salts. What is this sailor doing here?
The case. Let's knock on the manor store, but I was not expecting any visitors. John felt sick after he recalled the morning of my mother's death. His reaction disturbed me. The fragile sanity. My mother's struggles with mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. You think? You're just talking to someone all the time. That's completely normal. No, who are you?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Something pink on his head. Like, what is that? Pink paint and hair. Signs of hard physical work. Adding something square shaped. The sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, no rough skin, but owing to the fact he has an old, worn-out uniform, I assumed he was still in service. Drop of pink paint in his hair, which led me to believe he is somehow involved in the art sphere. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the sailor's pocket, I deduced the real reason behind his visit was to pass me an invitation to visit his exhibition. What do you think, chat? Sailor artist? Like, if the outfit's old and shabby, it probably means they are a sailor then. But they said no signs of hard physical work. So they're probably disguised as a sailor then? Because being a sailor would be, like, you'd have to pull, like, ropes and stuff.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favourite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
Vogel's Art Gallery invitation. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my... Yep, you were right. I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You'll find the gallery at the Caravanserai at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old City. Always your friend, Vivi. News from abroad.
You won't believe it, but Werner's other idea was to put me in a dress.
I believe it. I'm guessing that doing these missions, it'll open up another mine thing. Can't go in these yet.
There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
That what's gonna happen at the art gallery? Thief?
Another one.
A murder?
There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Find out here. The only thing I don't like when you're in a place where you investigate, you can only walk. But I've mostly enjoyed this game. Definitely felt more confident on the second case than I did with the first one. Exclamation Chronicle. Old City Road and Hermes Avenue. Here. Art thief. Guess we'll find out what's gonna happen. If something happens. Try something, Molo. Wait. Further. crosses a bizarre road and turns this. I think there'd been a sign or something. Place creepy. Okay. Oh.
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
I'm gonna put my hoodie on real quick. Oh, like. You gotta figure out who the vandal is. This way? Everything. Over here. Oh, Moses and 6. Apparition.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Origin world. Wellington. Luncheon on the.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Talkative works of art are kept in the public eye. The rooms there are named in honor of other decadent artists. Art. on there.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist.
And the
He's
same
gonna have a
stuff.
heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
You sure this is just art down here? Like, what is going on?
Old and hasn't been used for a long time. The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame. A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
There's some hiding in the fireplace.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John.
Coal footprints trail has been left on the floor in IY Franco's room. The left step is shorter than the right, which indicates lameness. Coal footprints. Hand traces and footprints made by coal dust were found in Vogel's gallery.
Sodden and mould-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Boy, mushrooms.
Parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests.
Grown.
Saturn devouring his sun. Of grim composition.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
Burned.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Cigarette.
Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache. A Maupau butt.
Found only one empty frame and a Maupau cigarette butt. Gallery intruder's smoker who limps. Maupau cigarette butt and a limping foot trail were found on the ground. Okay. What was to find here? Like, where are the paintings that really hang here? Or did they just burn them all? What am I missing there? Most of the paintings in O. Wild's room has been removed from its hangers. A pile of ashes from burned paintings lies on the floor, but one of the frames appears to be empty. Near them, we found a Malpal cigarette butt with a full fingerprint. See where it went? One of the frames is empty.
Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache. A Malpal butt.
Check the furnace. Yeah, we can do that. It could be in there.
Closed with a metal bolt.
Hey, good job, Frank. Gotcha's magnet filings fresh. So they were hiding in there, probably.
Footprints. Size 9.5.
That's how they got in. Like, getting down through the fireplace. Person came out of the fireplace. No, they weren't in there. Well, I guess, well... Oh, I guess there could have been, what, 2 people? Oh, they could have hid in there whenever They saw him coming down, they hid in there, I guess. This would have been the owner came down. Him looking around. I think this is right.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room, but the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Talk to the owner, I guess. Assume that's the next step.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
Ooh. Think it's death? What do you think, chat? Decay, decadence, or death? Oh. Mushrooms that they eating the person. Mold. Mushrooms. Shark that was dead. Death.
It's a reflection on mortality. Nothing lasts forever, no beauty sustains itself, and everything succumbs to darkness. Am I right?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many
figured.
filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can.
Don't you? Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
Gotta go. Have a good day and stream. Oh, thanks, Twisted. You have a good day as well. I'll say it was interesting.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
Vogel said the artist Boniface Mercurio lives somewhere in Old City, but he doesn't know where exactly. Also mentions that Mr. Mercurio is a prominent person. I do this. Old City. Leave. We need to go. City Hall. We could try the crop. That's probably about something else. Chronicle.
Mr. Holmes, I have something for you. Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things professional. I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
Sure.
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sertle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes. Perhaps the truth is even more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation. Return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Cordona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be disbanded. But this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not kill. Inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses. But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering. Because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will scatter. Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich Panzer.
Miss Sertle, if you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after
Yep.
rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
You'll hunt. What's that? 3 warehouses. There's kinds of stuff to go off of for this. Work on this though. And brawl at artist sellout. Past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic hire society. All began at the painting sellout named by local artists at the Dance of Decadence. Director of a publishing house, the Lion Darren Herrick, broke the idol by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Turwick said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Turwick at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turwick's head to protect his friend Mercurio. Large brawls started, including a large number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived. All the high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your loyal personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended, but Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You will find him at the address Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old City. That worked out. Scarlet Street and Olive Street. Like it'd be more useful if it put the words up there instead of that picture. This old city. Olive Street. Olive Street. Scarlet kind of. It's somewhere around. This said all 3 places, right? Just Hermes Avenue between. Okay. Yeah, so we marked the right place. Here. In the right way. Can find this out. Oh, found it. What's that? Other side.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
The resident. Yes. Gotta dress up like the artist. White shirt. I don't know how we're gonna make ourselves look like them, but I guess we'll try. Wrong way. Go to the clothing place. Technically, we could have traveled there, but
Nice to see you.
where are you running now?
Don't pass by. Welcome, welcome. Let's pick something that suits you.
You look like that guy. Ah, I got one. Bohemian, if you got it, flaunt it. Oh, goodness. Rent, too.
Be careful with what you've taken.
There, now we... Wait, do we need to have facial
Let's
hair
pick
too?
something that suits you.
Let me see. Facial hair too.
Don't leave. Take one more look.
Hold on. Got like a full beard and mustache and a little goatee.
Let's pick something that suits you.
So this one. Oh. This one.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Honors.
Nice affordable
Double.
clothes. Step right up.
I always look like the guy. Kind of.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah, old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake, how many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
In here now. Need a flat number 2. Burn. Oh. There's been a murder. Oh no.
Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days. The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife.
Oof.
Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
Oh. Oh.
A normal kitchen knife. Could be the murder weapon.
Not good.
The blood has dried.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called Expressionism.
I wonder where he got that fancy camera. Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching. It appears the wine was truly awful.
Near the entrance on the desktop, we found a broken bottle of wine, shattered frame with blue cloth fibers on it. The open drawer suggested that his desk had been searched. Painting covered in blood lay on the floor.
Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here. The chest has been searched.
There's the painting.
Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting. The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material.
Ew.
Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
Oh, I didn't like that painting. Taking the painting down. The one. Ugh. Do you have marks on his hand?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, that'd make more sense. They grab the knife.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? to strike the intruder. Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Serious murder wasn't the thief's goal.
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Or chemical analysis. Oof. Tracks one from the value. Right, Sam. You get them all positive. Swaps. it does both. Okay, so we need first two to be positive and the last one to be negative. 1. Oh. Cancels the blue out. Be These are all pop. This can't be it because. Or um positive, positive, and negative. Flip it. Start with -2, but even do negative. Have to add because you can't get the negative with the red either without adding. It has to be that. That's the only one that's like, yeah. I mean, unless get the positive of the first two and then do the blue separate. See if we can do that. Can we do just blue? Can we just do the red and the green? Try that. That's the key. 3. 3 then. On the right. Figure it out. Okay, I need 1 green. I mean, let's say to get 2 and 3, then add 1. Possible. Start with the blue. Oh, it could just pull it out. Try that. blue. On the right track here. Something's not quite. Alright, Frank. Appreciate you being here. Good sleep. On the right track here. Gotta... Dr. Green before. Probably the toughest one of these you've done so far. You can do this without. Unless we can get the negative. getting close and again. Right. One. Oh, what? Two. Got the 5. Okay. Hmm. Got the negative number at the beginning, but the other two now I'm gonna have a problem with. eventually gonna get this chat. Taking a bit. Yeah, I know we have to do the -5 and the 1. Get the 4. But if all positive for the blue, there's 1 negative. I think it has to be 3 and 4 positive, and then flip them. I think. Do. Okay.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. I mean, I guess we could do the flip-flop again. Definitely have to get the 3 positive.
Probably way overthinking it. 3. Then. First 2 are right. Annoyed with this. Ugh. Keep getting close, and then it's like slightly off. Okay. first two right. Then we gotta get the last one. Anything you add is gonna add to the other stuff. I'm gonna go take a restroom break and come back to this. Need a brain away from it for a minute. Okay, chat, I am back. Try and get her brain wrapped around this here. Let me leave it for a second and then go back in. The other ones we got away with them being pretty easy, but this one's a little tricky. I got the first numbers right. That's the only way to get that thing. -2. No, I was close, but go backward. Okay. close. Three. This could do the +1. 5. Two, two. We'll eventually be out of chemistry and math class. I think we're close here. Be sure. Mix it up. Clear the mind for a minute. Darn math problem here. I'll try and work it backwards. Need to figure out more doing it that way. A 5. 4 needs to be negative. Be negative. know how to get blue. Gotta figure out the first two. One's right. We're on the right track. First two are right. We get the last one right. Cancel that alt. Got it. Ugh. Oh wait, subtract one. Blue 2. Mixing something up in here. Getting close. I need to get it to where it's like +1 or -1 to finish it. I know that much. all negatives. Ugh. Wait, maybe I'll do the flip-flop now. Or leave it like that. Let's try to get the last part, the number we need. Or close to it. Plus one. Ugh. Close. Ugh. Like I'm always getting 2 out of the 3. We're on the right track here, I think. To get it where that last number will equal out 2 whenever we add or subtract one. I'm pretty sure that's the thing you have to do for it to work. Alright. Get this to be positive 4, I think. Maybe we... Not flip-flop. Try to get it... Oh, higher than... Hurting now. Be minus 1. Never dreamt this would take this long. Keep getting almost there, and then there's like one little thing off. Combined. Over. We can do these adding and subtracting at the beginning, and then add stuff together. Oh. Negative. Odd one. Subtract. Wait. -5. Okay. These flip-flopped. Right. Okay, now we just gotta get the 4. Okay, I feel much better about it. Took a while to get there, but here we go. Four. Got it now? Oh, we got it. Finally. Finally. Gosh. Oh, man, that took forever. Oh, I was just doing the wrong ones together. I was trying to do the green with the red, and you need to do red and blue. Oh, my goodness. Painting for Mercurio's room. I've managed to erase the blood by using chemicals. Still life painting of Mercurio's room.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs. I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John? I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
Longhorn's gone.
If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
I'm gonna leave them.
Nothing behind it. Red skin, tails on the back, reminds me of Werder's description of the stolen painting. The monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
John doesn't like the idea of telling the landlady the truth about Mercurio's death. He suggested staying in character. John has redrawn the photograph, a violation found at Mercurio's place. Claiming it depicts a pregnant woman with tribal scars on her face. Mercurio's place, we found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a botched man. John has sketched the abuser for a reference, depicting him in a red suit with a tail. Visitor might have wanted the photo. The visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photograph. Talk to the landlady. If she'll talk to us.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Even unlocked. Perfect gentleman. What evidence? Leave before they and change out of these clothes before they like arrest us. Ay. Even though we had nothing to do with it.
Phew, Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly. Now,
Right. Okay. Gallery thief was in Mercurio's flat. Mercurio's murderer and the gallery thief are the same person. Thief wanted the photograph. Thief was at Mercurio's flat to steal the photograph, but found Mercurio instead and killed him in self-defense.
take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
We're going back to... Oh. Take it off. This the... This is... No, that's... Where's the art gallery? Might have about baby being born, maybe? Or John will tell me if I'm in the wrong place. Why not? know if the dude will have anything else to say. There. Owner. Might know the person in the picture, maybe? Gallery.
I think I'll leave the exhibition in its current state for a while. I'll call it The Art of Vandalism.
Okay. Opening. There. Maybe the newspaper. On it. Sure. Thanks. Orange. Listens. Else. Like orphanage. weakness there, maybe? Go back in and see if there's something we missed.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece. Sodden and mould-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
A simplistic attempt at provocation.
Oh. Not all evidence is. Help anything though? Lady. Oh, I need first seat. Doesn't it? Maybe we have to go to the marketplace and ask around. Maybe. Or in that, I won't.
Can I ask you a question?
Go back to work. I'm not answering your questions.
Help me, please.
Sounds familiar, but no. Ask someone else.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Could you help me?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
I might recognize her. Tried. Gasping for anything.
Extra! Extra! Corset or corsair? The Yotres champion was a woman in disguise. Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Norman Law, Paul Perks, former champion of Cardona yacht racing tournament, has been revealed as a woman disguised. Plaintiff's case involves deception, seduction, and dead businessman elephant, and an intricate plan of self-enrichment. Perks has denied all allegation and refused to disclose her true identity. The imposter's unusual murder defense was that she was too good to be caught, and hence could not be the person responsible. Victim Theodore Gilden is survived by his daughter and their unorthodox pet, the aforementioned elephant. The creature was taken into the care of a philanthropist who wishes to remain anonymous.
How do you do?
We're not allowed to go in there anymore. Yep, then it's not what I need. assassin. Who the heck do I need to talk to? Remember about anything about any tribes or no? You check here, but I don't know if that's right either. Probably not.
Help me, please.
Sorry, I would like to help, but I know nothing.
Could you help me?
Oh, I know something about this, darling.
The scars on the girl's face seem to be from Yui's ethnic group tribe. The only place where you can find Yui's people in Cordona is a refugee camp located under Victoria Bridge between Valadio and Silverton. Victoria Bridge.
Ooh.
Bridge was Victoria Bridge. All right. Lucked out on that one. Wrong way. This way.
Did you hear another sales?
Taylor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition, or is it? Right way. Bridge. Cool. Down there. Yeah, chat. One day when off stream, I kind of just ran around the map to find all the places, but I guess that worked out because if it hadn't, I wouldn't know where some of these things are. How do I get down there? What? He's way too far out. Get down there. Maybe I have to go to the other side. And Oh heck, I shouldn't be wearing these clothes. She just like knocked me out for like wearing that dude's clothes. Okay.
Beasts!
Could you help me?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Fighting. What's happening? It's lagging on my screen too, chat. A lot of stuff to load. What's going on? I think he can.
Murderers!
They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
Drop them all into the sea!
Murder! Beasts!
Where do you think you're going? Speak with the chief.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you...
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Dude. For lighting. Aggressive folder. Wants to look authoritative. Budding strike. Sedentary. Imagine, but he's not very happy with it. Zach 6 problems outside his writing desk. Folder. Barely leaves, judging. Barely worn shoes. Really stressed by being outside.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you.
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle.
Oh, I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes, I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harley.
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector. And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's being questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugee?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Let's see, a man's body was found in the camp according to Inspector Tewkesbury's version. Based on what witnesses say they saw from a bridge, the man was killed by a refugee mob and Thrown to a sewer canal. The inspector allowed me to look at the body and its possessions and come up with my own version of what happened. Alright, chat. We're gonna stop there. That one thing took forever. Alright, chat. I want to thank everybody for tuning into the stream today. We solved the one case, and now we're on to another. We're pretty far into it now. But, I thank everybody for hanging out. I hope everybody has a great day. We'll be back tomorrow with some Fortnite, so have a good one, everybody. Bye.